Link. There is no column.
If you look at, there is a one more tab, na JavaScript.
Huh. Okay.
So
Okay.
you just go over there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Now come to the content first, and then after that. Okay, guys. Guys, have you noticed how many different ways website are made interactive? Yesterday, I have talked about little things like how we are able to make our websites interactive. Like if you just already gone through like certain JavaScript codes over there, just take an input from, if you just remember, I've just showed you how to take an input from user and we just validating over there. It's basically an interactive part over there. Now, yeah, Deepak, very well. Adding prompt over there, beta. Now we are going to see how the background of weather app change when the time slider moves. Guys, have a look. If you look at when you just click, how the data of main header is also changing when the selection of dates change. Guys, can you just reply for this? In the same manner, from first of all, from where it's just getting a data, the first point. The second, when you just move the cursor, you are not refreshing a page, but it's just changing the details over there. Let us, the next, when we just talk about, for this also we are going to use JavaScript. Let us now see how does the calendar slides from month of May to May. If you look at this also, how we are able to perform events. How does an event planner window, if you just, I just, if you just click any date, one event planner window, if you see, how does an event planner appears when a date is clicked? Next, here is a video that shows how the view of the page changes when a different theme is chosen. Guys, if you remember on a Gmail also, earlier we have different themes. Right now also we have a different themes. Any one of you have used those themes on Gmail? How those themes is going to be applied when you just click one theme link over there and they just change the appearance of your page. How is it possible? Now I'm just also going to show you one Guys, have a look. Once again, if we just play it, they just choose one theme and the appearance of the page is changed. How does the view of the page changes when we just choose a different theme? The question is, whatever we just have seen, like the weather forecasting app we have, with the event planner, the Angular page, if we just talk about, okay, so who make all these changes? Is there any developer is sitting who is making a changes? No. Who is responsible for all of these changes? How we are able to achieve all of these things? Basically, what happens, whatever the website or whatever the pages you have showed, I just discussed about, they all are basically, we are just making all of these things interactive, guys. There is no developer, nothing is sitting over there. So definitely we are learning the JavaScript is responsible for that. We would also like to develop an interactive pages, definitely. If you remember on the some of the website, when you just put your mouse cursor, just take your mouse cursor, one of the image glow or the size of the images will increase. So all of these kinds of things is just making a website more interactive. So we would also like to develop an interactive web pages, guys. Now the question is, for developing an interactive web pages, we require a certain DOM objects and DOM events. DOM is document object model, guys. We require some document object model for this. Now, the question is, what is DOM and what are the DOM events that we are going to learn? What are the things that we are going to cover? That is select DOM elements, manipulate DOM to add dynamic effects, dynamically add DOM elements. We need to create certain event handlers, register and unregister the event listeners. If any one of you have gone through what we call it over there, like app in your college time, if you have done any applet or something, like any of the candidates, like if you remember when you have designed a project also, there also you have done something like when you just choose users option na, press 1 for this. So there is also you are doing certain event handling, guys, over there. In a same manner, here also we are just going forward for event handling. Guys, just give me a second. I think slides got closed due to certain error. Wait. Now, first we are going to talk about what is DOM, document object model. Guys, if we just talk about any web page is a
Slide is
document.
not.
Slide is not visible. Okay, beta, wait. Okay, I need to just share it once again because it's stopped sharing. Now, anyone please reply?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Guys, if you design any website, your website is consist of multiple pages, web pages. A web page is a document. What do you say? Document object model. I'm saying a web page is a document. When we are talking about DOM is a programming interface for HTML and XML. Guys, do you heard the word XML? Yes, Deepak, in form.xml, you have seen over there. So, guys, do you have any idea about that? What is XML? Guys, you have used completely like POM file. Extension over there. Extension over there, not like okay. I just give you a brief about that. Is a once again your markup language. Guys, that basically defines set of rules for encoding your document. In a format that is both human and machine readable. So if you remember, guys, in HTML, we have a certain predefined tags. So that's why it's basically known as your markup language. Okay. In XML, we are able to create our own tags. It is basically, we just talk like it's just a markup language, just like your XML. It is basically designed to store and manage your data. So we are able to like design, store and manage our data with the help of XML. So in a background, when we just talk about like is a programming interface, DOM is basically one of your programming interface for HTML and for XML. When we are talk about more about this DOM, this document can be either displayed in the browser or an HTML source. Anything you can choose. But is the same document in both the cases. If we displayed in the browser or as a HTML source. In both cases, it displayed the same page. The document object model represent same document so that it can be manipulated. It basically represents the document as node and objects, guys. It represents the document as node and object, using which the programming language connect to the page. The DOM is an object-oriented representation of the web page. We can say like this also. DOM is an object orientation representation of the web page, which can be modified by using a JavaScript. Whenever you open any web page in the browser, guys, the browser retrieves the HTML text and it just parses it in the certain structure. Have a look, guys. I'm just going to open one thing in a slide once again. Guys, have a look. If you just open, this is basically a DOM structure. It just told you all of the like what is a main tag, what is a head tag, what it contains. So each and everything, just take a structure of your drive. The folder, your folder contains your files, your one folder contains another folder. So all of these things are available. That is once again a structure. In a same manner, whenever we just rendered any page over the browser, it sends the structure and the DOM corresponding to that particular page. Whenever we whenever a web page is opened in the browser retrieves the page HTML text and it just parses it. If you see, guys, have a look. we have HTML and we have HTML parser. We have DOM and just create the DOM tree. Basically, it represents the document as nodes. It represents the document as nodes. And object using which the programming language connect to the page. So what we say, it represents the document as nodes. Guys, this is an important point when you just go for a like interview. If anyone asks you about DOM, so first you need to just talk about the programming interface of HTML and XML. So at least you should know 1 or 2 lines about XML also. The next you need to like talk about it represent the document as nodes and object using which the programming language connect to the page and can change the document structure. If we just talk about here the programming language is your HTML language we are guys talking about. As I already told you, it is an object-oriented representation of the web page. And it can be modified by your JavaScript. Guys, point is clear. What is DOM? Okay. Now, if you look at the next slide. If you see on the left hand side, there is a one HTML code of snippet is written. On the right hand side, they just show you the DOM structure. If you look at the structure of the browser uses, it is nested, guys. On the right hand side, the HTML page contain head, the head contain title, the HTML page contain once again a body contain h1, 2 para tags, the body is closing, then after that at the last, your HTML is also closing. Tags such as body enclose another tag, which contains another tag. So there is no limit of nesting. The data structure the browser uses to represent the document follows this particular shape, guys. For each box, there is an object which we can say like which can interact with to find out things, guys, such as the HTML tag. It represents which box contains what text. And this representation is basically known as document object model. We just go, wait. Guys, are you able to see the screen of Chrome? Anyone can? Yeah. Okay, thank you. If you look at, guys, this, if you're just moving, they're just moving over there also. If you're selecting something, these all are the scripts and a link. If we just rendered, if you just look at it, just creating a structure. If you just expand it, it's just opening another structures over there, guys. This is basically the structure. Now, there is no breakpoint they have given for a DOM. If you look at the bottom style, they just showed you all of the style, whatever the style you have used. They just tell you the low layouts and that all. Okay, guys. So this is basically whatever the we just contain in the element. They're just creating a DOM structure, defining a DOM structure, what contains what. Now, come to the next part. Have a look, guys. This is another way to visualize our document tree. Nodes for element, which represent HTML tags, the structure of the document. And they have child. If we just talk about head is the child of HTML, title is a child of head, and title contains my home page. They just tell ki these all have the child nodes. This example is basically known as document body. Some of these childrens can be a leaf node. Leaf node means in data structure, if you have gone through like that does not have any children. If we just look at this anchor tag, there is no leaf node further. If there is an arrow, so basically it's representing a parent-child relationship. If we just look at this, head is having a title, it means head and title is having a parent-child relationship. Same, HTML and head is having a parent-child relationship. This is the one way we are able to see DOM. And this is the another way. If we are just checking what is the structure over there. So either way, you just visualize the DOM structure. Okay, guys. Now, so we have a like certain online tool where we just watch the DOM tree. So I just show you that first of all. Okay. So I'm just going to open that, whether I have downloaded or not. I need to check that also. Wait. Mm, my mouse is creating a problem today. What is the issue? Guys, wait. I'm just downloading and just show you the online tool for DOM. Guys, have a look. This is basically a HTML page that we have created. I'm just opening. Guys, are you able to see the screen? Today, like I think I need to restart the machine once. It's just creating a problem. So in the break, I just do that. Guys, I'm asking something. Are you able to see the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, what I just, there is a one like predefined code I just choose that we have written. Okay. Now, what you needs to do, guys, the link is like, you just need to write DOM online tool. You need to click this. If you want, I just paste that particular link in the mentors note. You also, if you want, I think any of the like whatever the web page you have created till right now. So you just check the structure of that. I'm just pasting a link. You just open this link. And paste your website in markup to test. Any of the website, you just try, guys. If you see at the bottom, DOM view, it creates the proper alignment. It just talk about. And at the bottom, the rendered view just show the page. Guys, I mean giving 5 minutes time, you just check, I'm here. If you run, so you just type you did. Guys, have you checked any of the web page you have created, or you just go one thing, uh, you just copy the content of any of the particular website and just check?
Ma'am, we have to copy and paste that code in that.
Markup to test, beta.
Okay.
Okay, wait. If you look at, I just refresh. Guys, have a look. When you just open this live DOM viewer, this is the blank now. You just paste. Sorry, I have pasted that now. I need to copy it once again. What is happening? Yeah, I need to restart my machine. No, it wants. When you just paste it, now just have a look at the bottom, the DOM view. If you look at this structure, now it's just like looks your page is like you just need to get each and every tag, when, where. Guys, done? Shall I proceed further? Have you checked? Okay. Now, moving further. Guys, there are like what we call it, there are so many of things that we are just going to learn over there. Okay, in this DOM part. First of all, what I feel like, I just show you certain things and we just talk about that, and they just show you the basic part first of all. Now I'm just today definitely I need to start the machine, otherwise it's just restart. Go to once again. I'm just showing something first of all, talking about before. Guys, I'm just creating one HTML page. And showed you something so that you are able to understand. Just change the title first of all. And in the body part, we are just going to write something h1 document object model. Now here we are going to create one unordered list, and this unordered list contain certain li. Now in these li, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to write some messages. I'm just creating certain IDs in the like CS part, and we just get element by tag name, get element by class name, get element by ID. The next query selector, query selector all. I'm just writing a certain messages. I just explain you what I'm doing. ID equal to item, something like the same page I'm just going to design, so that ID equal to item. Once again, the class equal to selectors. The next class equal to selectors. Guys, this is one of the sample HTML page that I have designed in front of you. Now we are trying to retrieving certain elements from the DOM. We are trying to retrieve certain elements. Okay. Now, if you look at the code, I'm just going to design one. Let's take an example. I'm just going to design one JS file over there. So let's take an example for JS script.js. Now, guys, I would like to fetch h1 tag. I have created a one web page. I would like to modify my, let's take an example, h1 tag at runtime. Guys, are you getting my point? What I'm saying? If I would like to modify the h1 tag, so we need to fetch the h1 tag. How you are able to get the h1 tag? First, the method that we are going to use, get element by tag name, as I have written, get element by tag name. We have one predefined method, that is get element by tag name. It returns all the element matching the specified tag name. So what we need to do, we just simply need to pass our tag name here. Let's take an example. I would like to fetch h1 tag. So we need to pass h1 tag here. Get element by tag name. Your browser provides certain predefined objects to us, guys. The browser provides us certain predefined object to us. So I'm just going to use those predefined objects. We are working with DOM model. Your web page is basically your web page is basically a document. So we have first predefined object is document. So we need to write document dot get element by tag name. This basically gives us h1 tag, guys. If I want only, let's take an example, on my web page, I have lots of h1 tag, guys. I have so many of web pages. I want only the first h1 tag, the main heading tag. So what you can do, document dot get element by id. So document dot get element by tag name. You just pass your h1 tag over there and you just need to write 0. It means we are just passing a first index number. It referring, if you just look at your web page, it referring this one tag, document object model. If you want, you just write it here also, like now. Because if we need to work, if we would like to modify the HTML page, so definitely we require certain things, certain methods, and certain functionality. With the help of that, we are able to access the page, guys. I just have created a one page that have one heading, an ordered list, and contain certain list values over there. I would like to access the h1 tag. So for accessing a h1 tag, I'm just using get element by tag name h1. If I just refer h1, it access all the h1 tag. If I would like to just access the first h1 tag, then we need to use get document dot get element by tag name. Now, the same, if we write document dot get element by tag name, if I just pass li, it referring all the li tag. If I want the first li tag, so we just need to pass once again the index number as a 0. If this is the first method that we are going to use, document dot get element by class name, the class selector. If you see in the demo, I have defined class as a selector. So we just need to pass this class name as a parameter over there. It refers all the class selectors. If I want the first class selector. So then we need to just put 0 over there, guys. I'm not showing anything like right now. I'm just giving you certain methods functionality first of all. Now we have other methods also. Document dot get element by ID. So if you remember, I have defined one ID, that is item over there. There's one more thing. In a future, we are going to talk about jQuery. That's also basically for helping us or for like for animation and that all purpose. For that, we have document dot query selector. It returns the first element that matches the specified CSS selector. In this, there is a certain change. So whenever we are going to use query selector, we need to use hash, then your ID or a class selector, whatever you are you going to use. If you would like to select this, just check for a first. It returns the first element. If you want all the items, then you can do one thing. You just need to write document dot query selector all is just represent hash. You need to write item over there. It returns all the element that matches the specified CSS selector. Guys, one more thing I would like to say, like if you use tag name and class name, it returns all. If you use tag name and a class name, guys, have a look. For this, I have not used position, get element by ID. I have not told you also for this. Guys, are you able to understand what I'm saying, or it's just like gone from the head? Okay. Guys, when we are using get element by tag name h1, it's selecting all the text. When we are using get element by class name selector, it just select all the elements who is having this class as a selector. But when we are talking about get element by ID, it returns the first match element and ignoring rest all. This is when we are going to use our jQuery, guys. It's also match the first one and ignores all. But if you want all, so you need to use query selector all. Now come to the slide part. they already like, acha, they have just creating a heading there also. They have not creating that. If you look at once. Guys, proceeding further. Creating, removing, and updating the DOM. It means, guys, at runtime, we are able to remove any tag. We are able to add any tag at runtime. How you are able to create? Have a look. Document dot create element div. So for creating any element, any tag, we need to use document dot create element. Document is a predefined object. If you just see the color that is available, the browser object, we can say. Create element is a predefined function over there. We just need to pass the element name. This new div is one of your object. Anything you can just choose. Now we need to create a node. Document dot create text node. We are just creating a text node. Hi there and greeting. Now, after creating a text node, we would like to add this text into this div. After creating text node, we would like to append this text node into div. So what we need to do, new div dot append child is once again a predefined method, the new content. So your create element method is creating a new element. It helps in creating the text node. With the help of append child, the new element is added to the existing node. If you would like to remove any node, then we need to use remove child. And if you would like to remove the node itself, guys, so new content dot remove. Guys, remember, if you would like to remove the children, then you need to use remove child. The which child you would like to remove, you need to pass the name. Then new content dot remove. If you would like to remove the complete node, the parent node. Guys, any doubt in this? Okay. Now, guys, it's a time to think for you. Is it possible to manipulate the web page or a part of the web page and show the changes on a web page using JavaScript without using DOM manipulation? Can you please answer? Is it possible to manipulate the web page or a part of the web page? You replied no. Guys, is it possible to manipulate the web page? Okay, but we need to refresh the entire page, guys. If we are just going to use it with DOM, then we don't need to refresh the web page. If we don't use DOM, then we need to refresh the web page. As I already told you, at any point of time, we are able to add certain new tags according to our requirement. We are just able to change the look and feel of your tags also, guys. So we are able to manipulate the web page, but we need to modify the entire web page. Now here they are talking about perform DOM manipulation. Get the details about the element used in a web page. And we are going to modify our web page by removing certain elements from DOM. So what I just do, I just create a demo for this. Just creating one folder and just writing DOM manipulation. Okay, I'm just going to copy some. I'm just guys copying some HTML page. Just writing index dot HTML. Save the page. Now in this only, I'm just going to write one script DOM underscore manipulation dot JS. First of all, I'm just going to run the HTML page. Guys, have a look, the same page. Now I'm just checking and just over there, if you look at okay, I want one element. Guys, like what I'm asking this, I would like to retrieve the element who is having navbar as a ID. I would like to retrieve an element who is having a navbar as a ID. Go to the DOM underscore manipulation. I would like to retrieve navbar as a ID. So which method should I use? Navbar as a ID. Document dot get element by ID. Now you need to pass your ID here. That is nav bar. I'm just going to print it this on console dot log. Now, what happened? It's not displaying anything. Wait. This is the index page. Guys, it's like sometimes now it's not loading. Like if you look at the console, it gives you the navbar details. It's give you the complete navbar tag if you look at this. Guys, point is clear? Now, go back. Do something more. Now we are going to get a list of the element like document dot get element by tag name. Oh, I'm just like it has so many of tags. Okay, it has anchor tag. So we just choose anchor tag. Now, once again, I'm just going to print it into console.log. Close it. Now, check the output, guys. Once again, it's not refreshed. Just see. It gives. Guys, are you able to see HTML collection 5? The 5 links it has to just show you all the 5s. Now, further moving. Just taking console.log. Inside that, I'm just once again writing document dot get element by tag name. The tag name I'm just using once again a same, that is anchor tag. Guys, from the anchor tag, I want href. But the first from the, I want href of the first one. From the first anchor tag, I want href. So what I can do, this dot href. It's not refreshing. Just guys have a look. What is the output? This one, the last line in the black color, http colon slash slash The next, if I would like to remove one element, now just choose one element. Okay, guys. Guys, have a look. In this section tag, we are using topic_1, where is written getting started with actual documentation content. I'm just removing this tag. How? So we are just, first we need to write the code for the same. Go to DOM manipulation.js. So first of all, we are just fetching document dot get element by ID. Remember, whenever you are going to use get element by ID, it's just choosing a first one. All the rest it ignores. Topic_1. Store it into some variable. I'm just writing topic1. Go to the end part, then write topic1 dot remove. We are removing a parent one, the complete section. That's why we have used remove. We are fetching and we are just removing. There is some problem. My live server is not working. Guys, have a look. Topic1 is removed. Guys, understood? All the three things: get element by ID, get element by tag name, get element by. Anyone have any doubt in this particular demo part? If you look at this also, so like,
Ma'am, that means that we can store the content inside that topic one has inside other element, other variable, and we can directly remove it from the actual position.
yeah, yes.
Okay.
Or either you just do, there is no need to store beta. You just directly write document dot element by ID, just dot remove.
Okay.
You
Mhm.
just do chaining also.
Yes, ma'am. Because here we are storing the entire content in topic one, and then we are removing it from topic one.
Yes. And if you see now, your HTML page is also changing. If you look at this output.
Yes, ma'am. Mhm. Okay.
Guys, anything else?
Ma'am,
Yeah.
ma'am, can we get the element by class?
And can we delete it also by class?
Yeah. But when we just talk about by class, guys, okay, so I just need to like choose only the one, na? Fine. Go to that. Only I'm just going to choose the first one. Otherwise, it just delete all. Inner, I'm just going to choose so that you are able to see the content also. Guys, have a look in the HTML page. Here we have section. This section. Guys, I'm saying something. So I'm just going to remove main hyphen section, the zero position one. I think it's a zero position or it's above also the main section is written. I'm going to remove this part. This section where is written some content about the main topic. It means guys, basically this the thing is written in introduction part now. I'm just going to remove that. So what we can do, we just write document dot get element by class name. No, I just, what is that? Just copying main section. Over there. When you are going to use this, it's just wrapping all. I want only the zero position index and just use. Guys, I have done chaining here. I have not stored somewhere. Just save it and check. My page is not. Guys, have a look. Introduction part gone. Guys, wait, I'm just going to show you how to abandon that all also. So you just need to try by yourself now how to remove children also. In place of remove, you just use remove children. I'm just going to create a one tag also over there. Wait for that. Like if you would like to add one more div tag, we have removed. We are just going to add something also. So we have done this particular part. Now, guys, I'm just going to give you the one practice exercise for you right now. You need to do this. So these all are the questions. I'm just sharing a link. You need to solve, guys, that. Because in this, we have near about 3 to 4 practice exercise during a session that I'm just going to give you. Okay, guys, I'm just sharing a link for the same. First of all, you just take a clip of this, what you need to do. I think the same thing is also given over there. This is basically one hands-on. When you just take a clip of this, what it says, select first image in a document and display the value of SRC on the image. You are able to do it the same way we did in anchor tag href. Remove the first paragraph element from a document. Display the number of times div tag is used in the web page. Select the element having content as the ID and display the content in it. Guys, it's at 10:45. I'm just giving you 15 minutes to do this. So I'm just giving you the HTML page. I'm just sharing a HTML page. I'm just stop sharing. Wait, I'm just going to give you HTML page for the same. Johnson, have you back? Guy, I think, guys, can you please check in your repository JavaScript? Like, I'm just sharing a one link with you guys here. Do you have any session practice with you? I've shared one link, guys. There you just check session practice. Are you able to see session practice? Or I just do one thing. I'm just Ajay, I'm just make you as a beta co-host. You just share your screen once for us so that we just check, because I'm not having access for that. Okay, you don't have all access. Like, so guys, do one thing because already we have taken a lot. So we just take a 10 to 15 minutes break. Meanwhile, I just ask, so whether like you also get access and I also get access. Guys, okay? So we just connect at 11 o'clock. Meanwhile, I just try, you all will get access. So you just take, I'm just sharing these demos to you. If you want to practice, so you just practice these first of all. Or otherwise, I just give you some other, like, I'm just going to give you my demos further. You just practice that part. Otherwise. The norm manipulation part. Guys, I have shared that DOM. So if you want, you just try for child and that all part.
So have you forked the repo which was shared on the Slack? Did you check?
Johnson, sorry to interrupt you. They don't have any access. So they need to download the demo.
Yeah, you have shared the file, right, on Slack.
Yeah. I have shared, guys, I have shared the file on the Slack. You just download it. Johnson, can you just share the slide also so that they are able to check what are the things they need to do over there?
Slide or VS Code?
No, slides.
Slide, okay.
On a slide, slide number 21, you need to show to them.
Just a minute, I will open it.
I don't want to waste the time. They don't have access right now, so they just simply solve it. Later on, they just clone and just push their code over there.
Hmm.
Okay, guys. Can you see my screen, guys? Please confirm.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I will. Yeah. Okay, guys. I hope you have downloaded the boilerplate code shared by Anjali on Slack. Have you all downloaded it? Guys, please reply me. Okay. So when you open this project, you can see there will be a HTML file and a 2 empty JavaScript file. Okay. So using JavaScript, you need to make changes to your HTML page. So till 2 days before, you were designing an HTML page which were responsive, or it was looking good. That's it. You are designing the UI. Okay. Now the purpose is you are going to make your web page dynamic, or you can say you are making it interactive depending upon the user action. Okay. So now in this particular exercise, when you open this project, you can see there will be two JavaScript files. Okay. One is script1, second one is script2. And you have a HTML file which is completed. Okay. And you can see different tags with name, button, all these things are completed. What you guys need to do is you need to complete these two JavaScript files. The references to these two JavaScript files are also available in your HTML page. Yeah, where? Okay. So first thing, what you guys need to do is you need to select the first image in the document. Okay. You have a HTML page. From that, you need to select the first image in the document and display the value of the SRC image. Is it clear, guys? So how to select the image? You have get element by ID property. Do you remember this, guys? Yes or no? Please confirm me. Hello, guys, please confirm me. Yeah, okay. So using get element by tag name, and you will be providing the name of the image as an argument for that particular method. Then you need to display the value of that particular source image. This will be your first task. Second thing, remove the first element paragraph of the from the document. So if you need to remove first element, first thing to select, you can go with get element by tag name. Okay, you can go with get element by the tag name. Then after getting the element, you need to remove it. For that, we have a method called remove or remove child. If it is a child element, you can go with remove child. Is it clear, guys? Two different tasks. First two tasks. One, you need to get the image and then display the source of the image. Second one, again using the same method, get element by tag name. You need to select the first paragraph and you need to remove the document. Remove first paragraph from the document. Is it clear, guys? How to display the value? Okay. Sophia, do you remember you have learned something about inner HTML? let me once again. Okay.
Johnson, they
No, no.
don't need to go for inner HTML and something like, they just need to remove
Display on the
element.
log. Okay.
Yeah, I have already showed them how to remove. I have already showed them how to remove all of these things. They are able to do it. You just don't explain anything. I have already explained each and everything.
Okay.
Because we don't need to work with inner HTML right now. I have not talked about inner HTML till in this demo.
Sorry. Okay. Okay. So guys, what you can do is you can just display it on the log console window using console.log. You can display it on the window. Third task is display the number of times div tag is used in your web page. Again, you need to get the number of div tags available in your web page. Okay. And the fourth task is select the element having content as the ID and display the content in it. Again, whenever I say display, you should display it in the log window. Here, your fourth task is you need to display all the content which has ID and display those contents in the log window. Is it clear, guys? First four tasks. Okay.
So can you repeat the fourth one?
Okay. Fourth one, you need to select the elements having content as ID. So you'll be having a property called ID. You need to select the elements which are having ID. And
Okay.
after selecting those IDs, you need to display those content on the log window.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. And similarly, you need to perform the same kind of task for script 2 also. Here, you need to create a new paragraph. Yeah. Create a new paragraph and then append the new paragraph with the existing paragraph. Append the newly created paragraph element to the element with the ID content. You are just adding the new paragraph to it. And then you need to remove the paragraph with the ID, remove element, and then change the background color of your first paragraph element which you have created. And the color should be in red color. Is this clear, guys? Can I get the confirmation from all of you? Okay. So now the time is 11:23.
Guys,
Can I get?
Johnson, they just need to work with script 1 right now first only.
Okay.
Guys, just work with script 1. It hardly take 10 minutes, not more than that. Okay. Or we just giving you 15 minutes. It's already 11:25 till 11:40. You just complete. You should complete this.
Okay.
Because the second task, I have not showed them how to change the move through the tree. If we just moving forward, okay. If you look at, there are the certain child nodes are given, guys, over there. Every node has a parent node. Okay, property that points to the node. It is a part of it. Is likely, guys. Every element node has a certain child. If you look at the body has a child, that is H1. P is the child of this body, and this P is also child of this body. Corresponding to this P, H1 is sibling, and the next P is the next sibling over there. if we just look at this para, this is basically your last child. Corresponding to this body tag, it has 3 children at index number 0, 1, and 2. Guys, they just told you, are you able to understand the figure? H1 is the first child. If we just talk about, if you just look at this, H1 is the first child, this arrow, and this is the last children. We are able to move anywhere in the tree using these just parent and child relationship, guys. We are able to move anywhere within the tree with this parent-child relationship. Now, we need to work on that. Now, finding elements in the DOM. What we need to do, we are just, if we would like to get href attribute of the first link in the document, I have already showed you document dot get element by tag name 0 index dot href. If you remember, I have already showed you that particular part, guys. Okay. In a same manner, the same thing we are able to do in different ways also. Document dot body dot get element by tag name. This we are accessing a first, or here only we are able to write dot href. To get a specific element from DOM, we already did document dot get element by ID, ostrich dot source. If you would like to find out a source of this particular part, there like it can be done in another way also. Document dot get element by tag name, and you need to define your img tag over there. If it is a first tag, then you just use 0 and you just fetch source src from there. Guys, there are so many of ways for doing the same thing. What I'm saying, if you look at this particular code, guys, whatever the code they have written, they have a para tag. In a para tag, they have an image, ID this, source this. In the script, they are fetching a source. This is a one way. They are fetching a source. There is another way also. They are fetching a source. So I'm just writing on a chat window for that. You just access from that. Document dot get element by tag name, and your tag name is img. We are accessing, let's take example 0 index dot source, and you just need to write, guys, I have shared in the chat window, document dot get element by tag name img 0 index dot source. Guys, I'm saying, like, Sidesh, my PPT is not like it's not visible presentation.
PPT is visible, ma'am. I think you said you had written something in the chat window.
So chat is don't, you are not able to access the chat.
Yes, ma'am. I'm able to, but I'm not able to see your message on over the chat.
Wait. I think, okay, sorry. Yeah, you just do na, like send me the personally. So it just got changed. Problem is this. Every time I need to just change it. Wait, it just sent to Sophia in that case. Wait a minute, sorry. IMG of 0 dot, and there's a problem with chat also. We are not able to. Now, I think all are able to access now.
Yes, ma'am.
They are the two ways of writing a same thing. Have a look, guys. Johnson, can you just check, are you getting any noise from my side?
No, Anjali, I'm not getting any noise from your side.
See, why I'm saying, because like my daughter is like trying to, like music is playing, so I feel like it's is a disturbance.
No,
I'll
no,
just
no,
make it down.
no.
Okay. Guys, we could move anywhere in the tree using just these parent and child relationship. Navigating these links among parents, child, or siblings. But if you want to find a specific nodes in a document, so we just reaching it by starting at document.body. Just document.body. And following a fixed properties of a path. Okay, guys. Okay. Now, changing the document. If you would like to change your document, guys, the shape of the document tree can be modified by changing the parent-child relationship. Nodes have a remove method to remove them from their current parent node, or we are able to append child also. We like to adding a node, child node. We have two things: either use append child or insert before. They are the two things they just provide us. If you use now, the question is, if we have a two things, is there any difference between these two methods, the append child and insert before? If you look at, there is one HTML code is written into your page that have three para tags, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, now I'm accessing my para tag, document.body.get elements by tag name para. So I got all the para tags. What I'm saying, document.body.insert before para 2. If you look at, we are passing how many arguments in insert before? 2 arguments, guys. Para 2 and para 0. Now understand what is the meaning of this. Insert before the paragraph 2 and paragraph 0. Insert before, insert the node given as the first argument. Before the node given as the second argument. It means it insert the paragraph 2. This is a text that we need to insert, and before paragraph 0 we are going to insert. It means, can you please tell me what will be the next output if we just try to run this code? Yeah, 3, 1, 2, 3. Guys, understand once again, insert before takes 2 argument. First argument is that argument that we need to insert. Second argument is that argument before which argument we need to insert. So your next output will be 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, great. Now the point is, what is the difference between append child? If you use append child, it always append at the end. We are not able to put any tag at particular position. We are not able to put any tag at any particular position. If we use append child, it's always at the end. Guys, remember yesterday we have used push do at the end. When you use unshift, okay, then it just go for like starting, slice in between. Insert before is just like your slice, and this is just like your push. Append child. Now, come to the next part. This we are creating a node, guys. Have a look. This is my HTML page that has one image within a paragraph and another image within a same paragraph. It means we have 2 images. One is a cat, another is hat. The paragraph is closed over there. Then we have another paragraph that contains your button. When I just click the button, I would like to replace the image. Okay. What I needs to do? I would like to replace the image. If you look at this, they are doing event handling here, guys. What they are doing event handling. When you hit the button, it performs certain action, guys. If you look at this, they are creating a one function, document.body.get element by tag name img. All the images goes here. This becomes your array, guys. Here we are not putting any, like, because in JavaScript we don't have any square brackets or something like that. So this is your array. We are just looping it. I equal to images dot length -1 reverse loop till I is greater than equal to 0, I minus minus. Getting a first image, checking its alt, document dot create next node. With the help of create next node, we are creating a new text node here, guys. Text node are created with this method, document dot create text node. Whatever the alt it has, we are just, this is my message, what we are going to store in the text node. This is the text is comes over there. Now what we are doing, whatever the like last image you have, because we just starts from a last image dot parent node, image dot parent node. So who is the parent node of image here, guys? Guys, I'm asking something from you. Rohini, I'm asking beta, hat is the like image, what images I contains? It contains hat. So who is the parent node of IMG? This para tag. Yes. So image dot parent node. Replace child. We are replacing a child, guys. Here. We are just replacing a child. It means your image is replaced by your text. Your image is replaced by text. Your this hat image is replaced by the text. Okay, guys. What we are doing here, this hat image is replaced by the text here.
So image dot alt will take the cat as input. If
No, you are talking about image dot alt,
yeah.
but beta, we are just starting from last. If you look at images dot length -1.
Okay, so it will take, it is taking two images, right? That's what
Huh,
it's doing.
this
At
image is
the
taking,
part.
the first one is the cat, the second one is the hat.
Yeah, so two. Then next it is coming, let images equal to images of I. So the two images, the first image is saved in that.
Yes,
In the
yes,
image,
yes,
image.
yes.
So image dot alt will be cat. Correct? Na?
Initially, it's like
Yeah.
if it is in a loop, so it goes twice. Both of the images are
Mm.
replaced by text.
No. In the first loop it will be cat. Then,
No. Look at images
Okay.
dot length -1.
Okay, it will be the last.
Yeah, it will
Okay,
be the
okay.
last.
Okay, so hat is coming in the if loop.
Yes.
So see, what it's doing is it is creating a
Creating
node
one
for
node
the
with the,
image dot
yeah,
alt.
with
That
the
is what.
text head, because we are
Okay.
passing a text here, na image dot alt.
Okay, so that is how that will be hat right now.
Yes.
So image dot parent node got replaced. What will happen in this last line?
Yeah. In replace child, this is the new text. This is the
Okay.
new text, and this is the image that we are replacing. Okay, do one thing, leave it. I'm just going to show you this. Wait. Replace. Guys, have a look. I'm just showing you the demo. I think you are all are able to see the Visual Studio screen. We just talk about the same demo I'm just going to take so that you are able to understand if you just visualize. IMG tag. I need images, so I just take certain images. Wait. Alt. I'm just taking some other captions otherwise. Okay. Just writing a same text. Your image is over there. In the another image tag is over there. So we just pick some image, guys, and just put it over there. Alt equal to this. Now your para tag is closed over there. Okay, now we need to create one button, guys. This button, just hit a button, replace, and we are just writing on click. I can't understand why they have just given this thing here. Replace images, anything, you just write it. So first we need to write a script for the same. So what we can do in this case, guys, I'm just going to write a script at the bottom. I just tell you why I'm just writing a script at the bottom here. That I just discussed it later on. We need to create one function, replace image, and I need to write a code here, guys. Document dot your body we are accessing dot get element by tag name, and we have a tag like that is img. If you use, guys, body now, so it just checks all the things. So better is like that. Let images, remember this images is an array, it contains all. Now we are just putting a loop. Let I equal to images dot length -1, I greater than equal to 0, and I minus. We are just putting a loop in a reverse order. If you want in a straight, like from 0 to till the images, you can do that also, guys. So we are just fetching our first image equal to images of I. We are just fetching the first image. Now we would like to replace the image with some text. So what I'm just going to do, if image dot alt exists, then only we are going to replace a text. The condition is like that. So guys, for your understanding, first of all, I'm just replacing with user defined tags so that you are able to understand. Image dot parent node dot replace child. I'm just going to replace with hello, first of all, so that I would like to replace from hello. Whosoever have asked the question, now I think, guys, you are able to understand. We are replacing the image with hello. Guys, now the point is clear.
Yeah, ma'am, got it.
If you want me, though, I need to just take some images. So we just run also. It hardly take 2 to 3 minutes, not more than that. Wait. I want images. In HTML, we have used only the images part. Here also we have some. Wait. small images. Okay, just take this image, copy and paste it into my this branding. Okay, I need to paste it like this too. Hmm. It does not have an image. Guys, I have pasted some images. Now why it's not reflecting over there? Okay. Yeah. So in that case, I need to give a height and width also, otherwise it just quite big. Now look at the source. The second one, I'm just putting Priya task board one. Okay, in this, I'm just putting tic-tac-toe using this. Now just run the code. This is basically replace child with life server. Guys, have a look. Are you able to see the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
If we just click, the button is not clicking. What does it show there? Wait. Is anything I missed? Over there. No, that is fine. Spelling, there is no spelling mistake over there. Event is already fine. Might wait, just I need to check. It's something like no. Why it's not taking my button and just calling a script. Wait. Need to check. Replace child.html. It just says fail to load resource. Content length mismatch. Wait, img tag I have given over there. Images of length -1. till I is greater than equal to 0, that is fine. Okay, now there is a issue over there. I have written here as 0. That is a issue, guys. There's nothing to be like that. Why the button is like we have given an event over there, even then it's not clicking a button. There is no issues in this. Because there is one error that I missed, so that's it's not giving any error over a console also. Okay, wait. Guys, I forgot like if I have given a condition the alt should be there, but my alt is empty. I think like I just write it down later on when I just put some image. Alt is empty, that's why it's not. Just refresh the page once again. Wait a minute. Why the button is not clickable? Alert. Just put hello to check whether the button is clicking or not, guys. Yeah, button is clicking. Guys, have a look. When I just click the button, this alert is coming. It means the button is clickable. Okay, now what I'm just going to do, I'm just going to print. It just goes into inside this. So I'm just here going to print console dot log, just checking whether what is the issue over there, why it's not running. Image dot alt. I'm just printing a alt, alternate text corresponding to the image. Click the button. Control Shift I. We just check. Fail to execute. Replace child on node. Parameter 1 is not of type node. Okay, that's the reason. Okay, fine, fine. I have written directly a text, guys. That's why just giving me the error. So what I just do, yeah, we just need to change it to node type. So what we can write, document dot create text node. We just write our text over there. Like we just would like to replace with hello. Okay, now let text. We are just going to pass our text here. Guys, have a look. What I made a mistake over there. I have written just hello directly, but it is not like a replace child takes the whatever you would like to add it of node type. Now I have created a text node. And now we are just passing a text over there. Now run it once again. Guys, have a look. This is displaying the alternate text and your images is replaced. Guys, can you please reply me?
So ma'am, in the code where you have written that image dot parent node dot replace child. So here we are referring to the two images that are in the image tab, and we are replacing them with this text.
But beta, this is in loop, so that's why both of the things are replaced.
Okay.
Okay, if we don't put it into a loop, only the one of the image is going to be replaced.
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, can you explain the for loop part again?
Okay. Sophia, na, if I'm not wrong. Have you understood the line number 18?
Yes.
Images contain all the images. How many images we have defined? We have defined 2 images. We just putting a loop, images dot length -1. It means if the length is 2, it starts from 1. Guys, I equal to 1. Put a loop till I is greater than equal to 0. Images of 5. So it means we just get last image first. Images of 5 contains images of 1. It means it's talking about Kriya in my case. We just get the image. I'm just printing the alternate text of the image. If alternate text exists, then create a node with the message hello and store it into a text variable. In the image dot parent node, just get the parent node of an image, replace child text with the image. So we are just replacing a text with image. Guys, point is clear or not? Please tell me. Sophia, now it's clear. Okay, now moving to next part. I'm just going to show you certain other modification on this particular HTML part that I have showed you in the morning, this only. So just moving to next demo corresponding to this. So what I'm just going to do, whatever the script I have written earlier, I'm just making it comment. Now I'm just writing certain other comments. Fine. First of all, I would like to fetch main content of my document. So what I'm just going to do, so first of all, if you want to, just guys have a look. Manipulate the web page by changing a style of the element and adding new element onto the web page. We are just going to change the style. If you look at the page, its background is white. I would like to change the background of this, okay? And I would like to change the color also. Right now I am doing this thing. Document dot get element by ID. I'm just getting ID by guys have a look. We have a main doc. I'm just getting this ID main doc using this part. In this, the introduction section is written over there. We are just using main doc. Let main doc equal to this. Now, if we would like to create any, I'm just going to create another section also. Let's take example. For creating another section, we need to write document dot create element. I'm going to create one more section. Let new section. We would like to add some text in this section, in this area. New section dot inner text. For writing a text, we have a property inner text, guys. So I'm just writing a text over there. The text is section 3. I would like to give a certain background to this new section dot. Guys, we need to use one property, style dot. I would like to give a background color. So then use background color, whatever the color you would like to give it. Either use color names or either hash code. New section dot style dot color equal to whatever the color you choose. I'm just going to add like white color over there. Now main doc dot append new section. We would like to append a new section, guys. In the main doc, we are appending one more section. Now, if you look at the code, guys, have a look. Section 3 is added. This basically defines where this is creating a new element. We are just writing a text, setting a background color and color. For this, we need to use style. And we are appending a section into main doc. If you would like to add a text also for this section, if you look at the code, topic 1 has certain message, topic 2 have certain text. The same, if you would like to do it, we are able to do that also. So let's have a look for that also. We need to create one element for that, guys. Document dot create element. Either you just create div or para, whatever you would like to take it. So we are just writing content node. We are creating new element as div. Now we need to write a text for this div. Document dot create text node. Just write the text. This is the content of section 3. We can write like this. Let text. Now append it. On the div, we need to append text. So we need to write content node dot append text. Now we need to add this div tag where this main doc once again, guys. So once again, what we need to write main doc dot append content node. Your text is added. My live service is going little bit slow. That's why I need to just refresh. This is a content of section 3, guys. Have a look. Guys, any doubt in this? Okay. Yes, we are able to do that, but first of all, we just need to get it and just change it. Get the text and change it.
Ma'am,
Yes.
Only for create element or create text node, we have to append, right?
Yes.
Uh, so in line number 10, we have taken get element by ID, so that uh,
We are
for that we
fetching a
don't.
we are just fetching a main content, like where we would like to append.
Okay, okay. So we don't need to append that main
No,
doc, right?
that is
There.
that is already appended now. That is already available. Beta.
Okay, okay, okay,
If
okay.
you look at it, if you remember, I just showed you this.
Yes, ma'am.
This is already available.
Okay, okay. So, I got it now.
Okay.
हाँ,
Guys, I'm not giving you the practice exercise right now. In the second half, I just give you. Okay, you have like quiz na, so I just first finish the content. Now, come to the next part. I have already showed you one part for that event handling, guys. Basically, your events are the signals that fired inside the browser window whenever you just click, when the mouse entered, when the mouse exit, or if you just minimize or maximize the window. So we have a different types of events. A web page finishing loading, the user, it might be just as I told you, like close or open. If we select any text, if you remember, if we just select any text, sometimes the one of the tool tip is coming, like you would like to copy paste or something like that. Or if we just hit any keyboard key, or if we just submit any form. If you look at, when I just hit the button, the images got replaced over there. These all are basically the part of events. It might be we just single element or a set of element or HTML element, like documents loaded in a current tab or entire browser window. It might be sometimes when let's take an example of hyperlink also. When you just click the link, your new window or something like that, the text has got replaced over there. So we have a different types of events, guys. We have a mouse event, we have a keyboard event or select event. Item select, if we just select any item, we are just going to learn those events over there, guys. Now, browser allow us to register functions as a handler for specific events. We need to create event handler. If you look at my code, guys, what I just in the replace style.html, this replace image function is my event handler. This button is event generator. Remember this thing. If you hit keyboard, mouse, that is an event generator. When I just, because when I just click the button, event is generated from there. This replace image, this will be your event handler. When we just talk about event handling, guys, event handling is a block of code that runs when the event fires. When such a block of code is defined to run in response to an event, what you needs to do over there. If I have not defined this replace image here, we are not creating any relationship between the replace image and between the button. Next, if we just talk about we need to register an event. What it mean by register an event? It might be, there are so many of things. Here I have registered when I click the button. It might be I say when the focus goes on the button. Guys. So there are so many of things. Like we need to register an event handler in event listeners. So this is also known as event listener, we can call it as. It basically like when you just button is your generator and this is your which type of event you are generating on click. It might be you are just talking about on focus. When your focus, when your just cursor goes on the button, then these images replace. So these things we need to refer. We need to like just need to write the event handlers. We have a certain like you just talk about these all are the predefined, like I have not written any like something for on click or something. This is predefined provided by the browser. Now come to next part over there once again. In they have just show you one demo over there. Para, click this document to activate the handler. If you just click this document, it just activate one handler. They have just written a one script, window dot add event listener. We are just adding one event listener, that is click. And we are writing one code over there. This is a empty function we are creating. Lambda, we are writing console.log you knocked. It means it just give you the message you knocked over there. We have a so many of event generators. So we on the window we are adding our own event listener here, guys. When you just hit the document, it just give you the message on the console.log you knocked. Now come to the next part. Another button we have, that is a change color. With the help of this, we are going to change the color, guys. If you look at the code, document.query selector, we are just getting a button. We are using query selector. It means we are getting a first button, guys, here. We are generating, we have written a one function that is render number. For generating a random numbers, math.floor, math.random, and just multiply by whatever the number you are passing plus 1. Because your random number is generated between 0 to 1. So we are just wrapping like which button you are wrapping over there, like whatever the random number generated, whatever the number you are passing plus 1, and we just getting a float. The high, like we just call it as highest value from that. Like if it is the values in points, it just give you the absolute value over there. Now on the click of this button, we would like to change the color of your background. So what we are writing, document.body.style.background. RGB is your function. Red, green, blue. We know that if we are using RGB, we need to pass 3 parameters. random number between 255, random number 255, random number 255. We are passing 3 parameters over there, guys. When the window is loaded, the first time when the window is loaded, document.body.style, the background color should be black. I have already told you about this style. When your mouse goes over to the button, if you just look at document.getElement by tag name button, if your mouse goes over to the button, the first button, its style background color should be dark gray. You have done all of these things with the help of CSS. But here we are doing with the help of JavaScript. When your mouse cursor is over the button, your button background goes to dark gray. If you click the button, it just get render, like whenever you just click a button, it just gets some color and just change the background color of the page. If you look at document. If guys, have you look in the button, we have not written anything like on click. Here we are passing directly button dot on click. We are just getting a first button dot on click. We are just defining an event separately here. Guys, are you getting my point, what I'm saying? Are you able to understood this? Have you understood this? Okay. Now, corresponding to this, we need to show you one demo and one event propagation is handling events, handling on-load, on-click events, and manipulating a DOM. We need to manipulate the DOM. Now, I'm just going to show you this demo. Guys, have a look. This is my page. Whenever I just click, the page color got changed. It's changing on every click. Your body, just one button change color, and we have written event underscore handling.js. The same code that I have explained you guys. Because we are
Can
using,
you tell that random number function and that I didn't.
yeah. If you look at beta, what is the functionality of mat.random? It's generate a number from 0 to 1. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, do one thing. If you want me, the what I just do, I'm just control X over there so that you is able to explain. Like, let num, and we are just returning num here. Okay, now we are just putting into console.log num. Now, have understood. Like, let's take example. You are passing 255 as a number in the function. If you look at here, line number 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Mat.random generates a number from 0 to 1, between 0 to 1 only. So, okay.
Okay.
Let's take an example. It's generated there is a limit also. It generates this number, mat.random.
Okay.
We are we are multiplying this number by 255 plus 1. If you look at the code,
Yeah. Okay.
okay, now we are just putting one formula over there, that is mat dot flow. We don't want a result in we don't want a result in points. That's why we have used mat.flow. Do you know the floor and ceiling part in maths? I think Sophia asked, or either Pranali asked.
Yeah, ma'am. I don't remember.
Mat.floor like function returns the like what we call it largest integer,
Okay.
less than or equal to
Okay,
the number. You
yeah,
can say
yeah.
like that. Ceiling will give you the smallest integer like value. If your value is like 4.75, largest integer less than the number, largest integer less than the number. If the value is 4.75, then output will be 4 if we using mat.floor. If we are using
Okay.
mat.ceiling, so largest smallest integer we can say greater than the value, it means 5.
Okay. Got it. So, but why we are using this random number function here in this place? Huh?
But if you have not used this random function we have designed, we are just calling this random function here na. That's why just every time when I just hit the button, it just taking any random number generated and just
Okay.
generate a color.
It's not that number. Okay, the color change. Okay, got it. Okay.
If
Yeah.
we have not used random function na, so we are not able to change the color on every hit, different colors. Anyone also have any question? No. Okay, now moving to next. This part is covered already. I'm not going to give you this also. Later on, we just talk about different ways of registering event handler, guys. Have a look. We have created a one function greet button dot on click equal to greet. You just write like this also. Button dot on click greet. This thing already showed in the demo part. We just getting a button. This is our function. Button dot add event listener. Click greet. Another way, button, when you create a button on click. Here we are just registering. There are the two ways we are registering our button, which event we are defining on the button. You can use any of the way, guys. Now moving to next part. Because I have not talked about like if we are like guys adding a event with add event listener, we are able to remove the event by using remove event listener, guys. We have remove event listener. With the help of that, we are able to remove the events. Now, Event object properties. What are the event object properties we have? What is that? W3C, World Wide Web Consortium. When a World Wide Web Consortium event listener event occurs, it call it associated function. It also passes a single argument to the function, which is reference to the event object. E is basically referring the event object. The type, it is click, focus or blur. The target, the element on which event occurred. Key code, when we going to work with keyboard, each and every keyboard key has unique sky characters. Shift key, alt key, control key. Return 1 if I pressed, 0 if not. Current target, the element the mouse came. Related, when the mouse went out on a mouse out. The event object contains, and there are so many of properties that we need to describe the event that occurred. If you just see this particular table, basically just shows you the commonly most used event types. So if we want to determine the type of event that occurred, so what we need to just write as a like event properties, we just need to write e dot type. So what we call it in this particular demo only, I just showed you. Wait, where I just show you. Okay. Here I'm just writing, guys. We need to call one function and just attach that function also. There is. I'm just passing one object over there, e dot type. I'm just trying to write in this only. Otherwise, we need to write a complete code. I need to check. Control Shift I. I'm just doing. Okay, I made a mistake. I think double S should be over there. No. Where I have written? Okay, there is it. Why it says it's not? Wait, what I have written? Okay, it's just only, it's not a function, it's just a property over there. Nice. Guys, have a look. What it gives you. Click. The output is click. Now go to your code. The button dot on click now. E is basically I just pass one object, whatever the event it occurs is stores here. I'm just getting its type, e dot type. Here you just pass any of the object, whatever the you just click or something like that details over there. Guys, point is clear how to get it. The type. Now, only the last part, that's the next is event propagation. what is that? Event propagation, it means if we just, let's take an example like we need to switch something, like when we click on a certain paragraph, something gets printed. When we click on a certain button, so something gets printed. It like when an event happens on a certain element, guys, it first runs the handler on it, then on it parent. First on the handler, then after that on the parent. For like we can say for most of the event type, handler registered on the node with children will also receive the event that happens in the children. Sometimes we want on the handler and on the parents also. If if you just look at here what the code they have written, I'm just going to explain you. If if you look at, we have created a button inside a paragraph. If we click this button, guys, event handler on the paragraph will also see the clicked event. If we just click this button, so this paragraph is also getting a event. If we say, if we have handler for both, one for button and one for paragraph, the more specific handler, the one on the button, gets to go first. Remember, the event always goes to the child first, then after that parent. You need to remember this hierarchy. Or we can say like that, the event is propagate outward from the node, where it is happened to that node, parent node, onto the root of the document. If you register like all the handlers registered on a specific node have had their turn, like handlers registers on the whole window. Here, if we just look at, first the event handler will be on button, then after that it will be on paragraph. Now have a look at code, what they are saying. This is your HTML page that they have generated. Query document.query selector, we are selecting a para tag, we are selecting a button tag in this. On the para tag, add event listener, mouse down. We are just putting this in place of click, we are just writing mouse down. And we are just displaying a message console.log handler for paragraph. Button.add event on mouse down, the both event, same event we are putting on para and button. Console.log handler for button. So first we get the handler for button, then we get handler for paragraph. Okay, one more thing. When we just click on the button, both of the event gets executed. It means in case of button, both the message displayed. Handler for paragraph and handler for button. Now, first of all, I'm just going to run the code. Just showed you the same thing is. Guys, have a look. I'm just parallelly just. I'm hitting a button. As it says, first on the handler, then on the parent. Handler for button or handler for paragraph. If we hit the paragraph count increases. If you see, Guys, any questions in this? Yeah, Deepak, I just repeat the code. Deepak, if you remember in the paragraph, I have created a button. So we are just getting paragraph and button both here, beta. On both a button and a paragraph, we are just putting a same event, that is mouse down and mouse down. So because we are adding para dot add event listener, para dot add event listener. If we just click the button, we are just writing event here word, guys. So it means the event is goes to the parent also. So when I just hit the button, first of all, it just give the message console.lang handler for button. But event is goes to be on parent also. The parent is paragraph. So handler for paragraph is displayed when we hit the button. In both of the message comes. But when we just hit the paragraph, we just get handler for paragraph. If this parent tag, like with this para tag, have once again is having a like parent, and we are just putting a event on that also, so it's basically goes for chaining. Now I have already showed you this. Wait. Here is it. An event handler can call the stop propagation method on the event object to prevent handler further receiving the event. At any point of time, we just stop it also so that it will not receive any further events. What it meaning? I just show you. Wait, I'm just putting event dot stop propagation. Just page is refreshed. Guys, I have written one more line. Event dot stop propagation in the button event. I'm hitting a button. Now see the difference. What happens? I don't want my event goes on parent. I don't want my event goes on parent. In that case, what we need to write? Stop propagation. So that it will not go on the parent part. Event dot stop propagation. Guys, point is clear? Now, it's feeling like I'm just replying from only 2 to 3 candidates. Others are not replying. Now the next part, event dot prevent default. What does mean? Guys, if you remember on an anchor tag, we have a predefined event. What is that? On anchor tag, what event we have? Ajay, href is a like tag, but what is the event? If you remember, on we are just clicking. Yeah, on click event we have on anchor tag. What I want, the JavaScript event handler are called before the default behavior. I want JavaScript, whatever the JavaScript I have written, that should be executed first before the whatever the event they have. So for that, guys, we need to use event dot prevent default. Event dot prevent default. Now have a look. Wait, first of all, just show me the output. Then once again, just talk about that. If you look at on my page, I have a MDN. I'm just going to click this, guys. If you see, your event executed first. Not allowed, it is just displaying. Have a look to the code. They have designed one anchor tag over there. Document dot query selector anchor tag. Your link dot add event listener. Click event console dot log. Just giving any message. There they have given a not allowed. Event dot prevent default. If you don't want, if you click this link, it goes to https://developer.mozilla.org. So you need to write event dot prevent default. Guys, any questions regarding this part? Event dot prevent default. Now, I have not showed you one demo to you, like we have not talked about inner HTML because they have not given anything, but they are just checking one quick check. What is the difference between inner text and inner HTML property? There are the two property, guys, inner text and inner HTML. So I'm just going to tell you directly for this because I have not talked about you this. Inner text read all the content, guys, as a text. And if you store it into some variable, it just display to you. If we just talk about inner HTML, it reads the content as HTML. If while reading a content, if it contains any tags, it's just rendered those tags also on the browser. Have a look. The inner text just read all the content as a text and present to you, as I told you. Inner HTML reads the content as HTML. If it contains tag also, that they just rendered it also. They display that also. this inner HTML property in future we are just going to use, or otherwise because in the next demo definitely when we just go further, so we are able to see it. And this is the end part for today. Now I'm just going to share these demos. You just take your lunch break, guys, first of all. It's already 1:15 and we are going to connect at 2:30 sharp. So at 2:30, first of all, I'm just going to give you two small activities that you need to perform and release your challenges also, guys. Guys, can you please reply me? Remember 1:45 we have a quiz today. Okay, guys, take your lunch break. And come at 1:45. And just stop. Guys, this is one of the, once again, a practice challenge. I have shared morning demo. In that, you need to write in the script too, the four things. Add new paragraph. Append the paragraph into the paragraph having the element as ID content. Remove one paragraph with the ID remove element. Change the background color of the first para element to red. I'm giving you 15 minutes time, 2:15. You should complete this. At 2:15, I'm just going to give you the one more task. Or I just release right now at 2:30, we just connect for both. What you want? One by one, or I just release the second one also, the small task. Okay, do it this first. File I have already shared in the morning. Now it's a part 2. Sudesh, you have not showed in the morning. So now Sudesh, Pranali, I'm just, you need to show your code. Have you completed the first one, the practice challenge? Guys, I'm audible to you. Santosh, script 1 was the morning task. At that time, you have not completed the script 1.
Yes, Anjali, many have not submitted, except, yeah, wait.
Santosh, I'm just,
Except
okay.
Deepak,
Okay, first of all, do one thing.
Aishwarya, and Santosh, no one has submitted.
Ajay also completed at that time, no? Okay, Santosh, you just, okay, just doing script 2 tasks. Who have completed the script second also? I think Ajay has completed. Okay, he shared over the Slack. Ajay, it's fine, beta. Okay, guys, do one thing. I'm not I'm just giving you one more task meanwhile, because I don't want the candidates who have already completed, they just sit idle. Just okay, Deepak, last one is left. I'm just giving you 2 to 3 minutes. You just complete that also. Guys, I'm just meanwhile sharing my screen at least, no? So that I just show you also. Deepak also shared. Great. Mm. Guys, this is the next. Have a look once. Whatever you are doing, you just do it. This is basically regarding a event handling, guys. We need to implement a counter using HTML and JavaScript. I'm not going to provide you any repository for this. On the page, you need to create 2 buttons. If you click button 1, then it increments the counter. If you click the second button, then it's decrement the counter. Provide a button on the web page to increment the counter. Whenever clicked, it increments the counter and display the updated count. Another button on the web page to decrement the counter. Just create 2 buttons having a like as a plus or as a minus. Whenever you just click increment, it increase. If you click decrement button, it decrease, and it just show the updated value also. Guys, point is clear. What we need to do in this? Just create one empty HTML page having a 2 button. On both of the button, we need to implement, just write some event handling over there. We need to create the counter. If you want me to, I just send this text over the Slack. Hello guys, any one of you have completed that? The 15-minute ended. Rohini, have you done beta? This one, the event handling.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, now I'm just making you as a co-host. You just share your screen and just show and just explain that also.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. Then after that, if Ajay has also has completed, then Ajay has to explain. Now, and we just release your challenges also today's. Yeah. Guys, have a look. Yeah. Roshni, first of all, just show the output. Then after that, just explain the code, whatever you did, beta.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we are able to see your screen.
Yes, ma'am. Here, increment button and decrement button is the two buttons are
Okay,
there.
great. Yes.
Yeah, when I click increment, it show increasing the numbers count, and when I click decrement button, it decreasing the count.
Okay, you have just print the value on the console.
Yes, ma'am.
Fine. Now explain the code because nothing is written. You need to display where.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
In HTML, I have taken two buttons. I have given a ID for the both buttons, and I have taken two constant. One is increment button, and the second one is decrement button. I have um, given the but when I click up increasing button, it increase the count and
Okay.
displays the count. And when I click decrement button, it decrease the count and print the decrement.
Okay. Great. Like you just displaying on a console. Fine. There is no issues in that. Okay. Now after that, now you just stop sharing. Good. Ajay, are you here?
Yes, ma'am.
You use different approach, I think so. So you just
Yes,
also share your code.
this is my code.
Okay. First of all, run the code. After that, you just explain it.
This is my code, ma'am. When I click to this, the counter will increase here, and on decrement, the counter will decrement.
Oh, okay, you just do one more thing where you have written a counter here only we are able to write it. You have written the text on the button, na?
Yes.
So like counter value at the here and here it just is just like two values if you look at.
Mm-hmm.
So we are able to do one thing. We just declare one div here where you have written a counter div something ID is over there. You just update a value over there also, beta.
Yes, yes, but I
Because if
cannot do that. Yes. Same, I also take two button and apply IDs to them and get that
if you look
button.
at, you are just changing button dot inner HTML right now. What are you doing? You are changing button dot inner HTML. Do one thing. In the H3 where you have written a counter, you just declare one para here. Give ID to this particular paragraph. Now access this paragraph in the script.
Yes.
Now, where you have written a button.inner.html. So here you just change para
Ajay,
one
it
dot.
is para. It is not para one. You have named it para.
If you look at in the parent,
Yes,
like
yes, yes,
get
got it.
element by ID, you have written not here.
Yes, yes, yes,
Inside
yes,
the
got it, got it.
Here you just write para dot inner HTML and just your count.
Same na?
Click me to add remove na. Click me to add remove na. There's no need for this na. Beta, you just need to write count over there. I'm saying that.
Got it, got it. You are saying to add.
Yeah.
Got it.
If you just click this, to you need to change there.
For
Also.
Yes, yes,
document, you
yes.
have not added.
Because it is much better now if you just look at the button, like two different texts we are able to see. Remove the button like text from a
Yes.
button.
Ajay, you just need to remove button and change it to para.
Yes, yes, sir, yes, sir.
You have copied the wrong thing. Okay.
Yes. Now it is better now.
Yes, ma'am.
Because in that case, it's feeling like we're just getting two values, 8 and 3. What is 8 and 3? Okay, guys, whatever you're doing, you just do it later on, and just please these 2-3 codes you need to send to me and either Johnson. Definitely. First, the practice one. Okay, Ajay,
Guys.
you stop sharing.
Yeah, just like you send a message on your mobile phone or WhatsApp. Okay, search for our name, Anjali and Johnson. Okay, and then send a message. It will just create a group within R3. I think that's why you are not able to send a message in a small group. You are sending it in a personal message. Is that so, guys?
No, I can't understand why like they are not putting some of the candidates.
That's what I think. They are not adding both of us. They are not aware of it, I think.
Okay, Johnson, you just tell them once. I'm just making you as a co-host.
Okay.
You just share your screen and just release first what they just left. I just feel like so just release first challenge first, theme changer.
Theme changer.
And,
Okay.
yeah, just giving them 1 hour time to complete that. 3 to 4 they need to complete that challenge first. Then we are going to release the next challenge.
Okay.
At 4 o'clock. And who have not completed, they just first complete these 3 practice challenge, then moving forward.
Okay, guys. I guess you're all able to see my screen, right? Yes or no, guys? My browser.
Yes, yes.
Okay, actually,
But
thank
we are seeing your
Yeah.
screen makes simple. Like.
Yeah, just for the demo. Okay. So, guys, what you guys are going to do is you are going to create a web page where you can change the theme of that particular web page. Say, for example, this is one reference which is already given in the PPT also. Yeah, this the same website I'm using here. See, if I change the color, you can see that the color of this particular page is getting changed. The page is not getting reloaded, but the moment I perform a task, I selected theme, the theme is getting changed. Similarly, in some websites, they provide you with an option for dark mode, which has become very familiar now. So either you can go with dark mode or the plain one. So what is happening? You are making the web page as through which the user can interact, and at the same time, you are making the web page such a way that it looks as per the likes and dislikes of a user. They can change the theme or whatever they want. If they are not able to if they don't like a particular color scheme, they can change the theme of that particular website. Just like we have for our Gmail and other services. Okay. So now you are just going to develop a UI theme. So guys, you will be provided with the HTML page and the JavaScript page. Please don't make any changes on your HTML template. Okay, you just need to work on your JavaScript, where you need to change the properties of color properties of your elements in the HTML page. So based upon the selection, you need to style your page dynamically. So here in the exercise, you just need to select an element. When you select an element, the color should be changed. Is it clear, guys? Can I get confirmation from all of you? See here. Okay. Okay. Thank you, guys. So I just want to remind you one more thing, guys. Like Anjali said, you guys need to complete this by 4 o'clock for sure. Okay. And don't forget to update the URL on the Google Sheet, and don't forget to add us as a maintainer in your repo. Okay. See, guys, even yesterday evening, we gave you 2 challenges, and many of you have not completed 2 challenges. You have completed only 1, and that too after your entire day, you have completed only 1 simple exercise. This is not really good, and you're not acknowledging for the messages also. Okay, try to acknowledge once you have done. If there is any pending exercise, again you will be in trouble. Remember that, guys. Either you need to work during your weekends where you can spend some time with your family. Instead, you need to work with your exercises and challenges, or else as we move ahead, you will be in trouble. See, if you are moving to Angular, then you will be having pending exercise with CSS and JavaScript. You will be getting exercises in Angular as well. So you will not be able to balance all the workloads which are given to you. So whenever we provide some time and exercise to you guys, try to meet the deadline. Is it clear, guys?
Guys, I have shared the link over the Slack corresponding to this theme changer. Okay. This will not, Johnson, just show me how much time they just give you for this to solve this particular challenge.
Yeah, they have not.
They have not
mentioned it.
decided it. Because if I'm
Yes.
not wrong, it will not take more, like if they just start working, it will not take more than half an hour.
Yes.
Because they don't need to create a theme. They just need to do just need to change the color, guys. You need to. It's feeling like it's a very task. It's very small. It will not take more than half an hour if you just go to write it. I just tell you near about, if I'm not wrong, they have already given you, they are Johnson, can you just show them a HTML page? You are the host now, so you just show them one HTML page for them. If I'm
HTML
not,
page of this exercise or
yeah,
different one?
this, no, for this exercise.
Okay,
Theme
give
changer.
me a minute. I need to.
I have shared the link. You just use that.
Okay.
Guys, if I'm not wrong, only the 10-15 line of code you need to write for this. There is one JavaScript is given, script.js. Not more than that. When you just completed this by 4 o'clock, 4 to 5, you need to once again work on your impedance one. at 5 o'clock, I'm going to release your next challenge. Because if you just put your shoes in that challenge, na, you just spend your whole day in that, so that you are able to complete it on time. I want today you complete all the JavaScript challenges. And on Saturday, you just complete your HTML so that your Sunday will be free with your family, for your family. Come down. Guys, have a look. Just go above. Johnson. Guys, if you look at, if you select bright, then the background goes change. If you select cool, then the background goes change. If you select fairy, then the background goes change. So you need to do this in this way. They have given certain problem statement. Based upon the selection, the element on the page gets styled dynamically. Johnson, you just stop sharing. I just show them also if they want. Like
Which one?
this one only.
You want to show your final one? Okay.
I just have that also, so that they're able to understand also. So that depends on their call, which portion they would like to like, so that they will have idea about. Because problem is this, in this particular challenge they have not written. Guys, have a look. This is your challenge. You need to work on this bright, cool, and fairy. Have a look. That depends on you, how much page you would like to change. I have just applied on this. If you would like to apply on a complete page, you just apply on a complete page. If I just select bright, the color got changed. Or here I have just written a background change. You just able to change the color of your text, whatever you would like to do it. If I just select cool, if I select fairy, like this. So, Johnson, this thing is already given. What color we need to give for what?
No, it is not given.
Yeah, it's given somewhere. I just because I have used something is written.
No, in my file I don't have the assets.
First. Okay, you just start working on this, guys. Any color, anything, you just choose it. Our target, like color does not matter, or anything does not matter for us.
Try to apply the theme on the entire page, guys.
So
So this is just a demo for you guys to
yeah,
understand.
it's just a demo for you, for your understanding. You just change our text color also, whatever you would like to do it. But I'm just giving you, you need to just select these radio buttons, and you just able to change the theme like this. As if you see now, guys, there's written select theme. Which theme do you want? Okay, guys. Okay, now you just start working on this at 4 o'clock.
Okay, Anjali, just 1 minute. I will show them how to create a chat, send message to us both.
Okay. I just show them. Guys, what you need, like, wait a minute, touch my screen, like Slack is not visible to anyone. No? Guys, this is a Slack. If you just click on a new message, you need to select Johnson. And my name both.
Your name will not be displayed. You can select any one of the learners. Anjali.
Yeah, any of the learner. I need to like, I'm just selecting Srihari. Just like this. And you just type your message. Why we are saying again and again, you need to put both of us in a thread. Sometimes I missed any of the message. If Johnson is able to reply, so he will reply at least. That's the reason we are saying you just put messages in thread, guys. If I miss something, so Johnson will reply. Yeah, Siddesh has already created. If you look at, okay, guys, I'm just stop sharing my machine. You start working on your challenges. This theme challenge, first of all.
Okay, before we start our session now, I want to make a debrief of your team changer exercise. Deepak, have you completed your team changer challenge exercise? Why? Can I know the reason why you're not able to complete it? How long it will take, Deepak? Try to complete it fast. You have yesterday's exercise also pending, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. Okay. Santosh is not here. Today,
Guys, we have
have you
given you
completed?
1.5 hour for this. Like, you are just not like Siddesh. If other candidates are able to do it, so why you are not? At least half of the portion, anything you did or not? Johnson, you just check whether they have started or not.
Okay.
Just we just need to work like that. Otherwise, they're just giving a backlog. Otherwise, we need to work on Saturdays and Sundays also for like,
Yes.
and they are also like
Deepak,
working.
I will make you as. Actually, can you make him as host?
Yeah, I just
Deepak, please. Yeah.
wait. I'm just removing your permission and just make you as a host.
Okay.
So that you just make anyone as a co-host. No, you are the host, Johnson.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Deepak, can you start sharing your screen?
Yes.
Show us what you have completed till now.
Visible.
Just started. Yes, show your code.
I
You have not even started.
yes, only I've written this online. Actually, I'm not getting that. If
So we were available for the past 1.5 hours.
yes,
You need to check with any one of us.
One more thing, Johnson, if you look at why you have changed the method name.
no, sir,
Method
no,
is already
no,
given.
I have not changed. Like here
If
is
you look at like event argument is passing over there, na? So you need to pass the event argument over there.
no. Actually, not in that.
If you look at, they just pass the event argument. It means you need to same method you need to create, na? In the
Okay.
function. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I think he has just typed the code just to show us.
No,
Deepak,
sir.
did you do the thing? See, man, for past 1.5 hours, you have typed only 4 lines of code. What were you doing for the past 1.5 hours if you are not able to understand? Deepak, please reply. See, there is no point in giving you daily challenges if you're not completing it daily. If you guys can complete it within 1 day or 2 day, all these challenges, then why we should give these challenges every day? We teach something and we want you guys to practice on the thing what we have taught you. Deepak,
Yes.
so when you will be completing the 3 exercises and including the one which I'll be rolling it now, we have 4. When you will be completing all the 4 exercises,
By today.
all the 4.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday you were not able to complete 2 JavaScript exercises, and even after giving 1.5 hours, you were not able to complete this exercise. And how do you say that you can complete it by today evening? You can submit all the 4 challenges.
I can try.
And yesterday's challenges hardly takes 2 hours to complete both the challenges, both the exercises. Deepak, you will be in trouble if you have many pending exercises. Please remember, guys, this is for all of you. Don't try to have many backlogs with your exercises. Complete it as soon as we roll it out. Keep up with the deadlines which we give to you, or else you guys will be in trouble and you will not be able to learn. Say, for example, if you move to Angular, you will not be practicing JavaScript, and at the same time, you will not be able to understand Angular also, because either you will be working with the pending exercise in JavaScript, or you will be working with the Angular exercise where you will be forgetting about what we taught in JavaScript. Or otherwise, few things are similar. You will not be able to understand what we are discussing in Angular. Okay. Deepak, stop sharing your screen. And Deepak, this is for sure. We want you to complete 3 exercises. Yesterday's 2 exercises and today's 1 theme changer exercise by today night. Okay. I want the sheet to be updated by today night. And tomorrow I want you to complete the challenge which I will be rolling it now. Is it clear,
Okay.
Deepak?
Okay, sir.
Okay, if you have any doubt or if you face any issues, ping us, no problem. This, can you share your screen? Hello, Sudesh.
No, otherwise, Johnson, what we can do when they just we give the practice time, na? We just said you just put your like video on so that we are able to understand whether they are doing something or not. They are available on the system or not. They're just roaming here and there. It's a feeling like this kind of thing.
Sudesh, are you there? Still, you're not able to reply. You've just logged in and left. Okay. Srihari? Hello, Srihari?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sudesh. Please share your screen, Srihari. Have you completed the exercise?
Yes, sir. I tried it and it seems to be working. I'll share the screen, but for now I am joined through mobile, sir, and I should change to desktop laptop. Let
Why?
me change.
Why you have joined from your mobile phone?
Because while I was joining in the afternoon after lunch, internet was slow to load on desktop, sir.
See, Harry, when we ask something, don't try to give some excuse. You know that we'll be starting the session at 4 o'clock. At least at 4 o'clock, you should have connected with your mobile, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Meanwhile, Sidesh, is your issue resolved? Can you share your screen now? Hello, Sidesh. You're typing on the chat window, but you're not able to reply. Sidesh. Same joined with the mobile. Sidesh, what is happening? Just a minute ago, you replied that you had a problem with network. So when you can join with the desktop, your computer. Sidesh. Okay, I think even if you have joined from mobile, why can't you unmute yourself and speak?
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Yeah,
Uh,
you're audible.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, when I joined with that mobile now, so that Wi-Fi when I join when I give hotspot to that laptop, then that network fluctuates. So I had joined the meeting through mobile, and I am working on that this thing, sir, laptop.
Okay, have you completed the exercise?
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, the yesterday exercise I will be completing today because I was not available in after the post before the lunch session. So I will see the recordings and I will do it by today, sir. I will try to do it by today.
See, you had yesterday evening, and now you are again asking for an excuse.
No, actually, sir, yesterday that recordings were not available, na? So yesterday I did some HTML.
Siddesh, what about today? Today is totally a different session. Like we have not used any integer or something like DOM is totally different from yesterday one.
Yes, ma'am. Today,
Yes.
the practice exercise that you have given, from that among two I have done, one is remaining only.
In 1.5 hours, you just did only those two?
No, no, ma'am. Actually, I had updated to sir at around, let me see.
You
Uh,
just gave me the update regarding the first two exercises. We are asking about the exercise which we gave just one
But we are
and a half
talking
hours
about
before.
theme changer, beta. What is the
uh,
status of your theme changer? I want that.
Done, ma'am. Done. Theme changer is done.
Okay, you just do one thing. Whatever the output you are getting, you just send the code what you did in the JS.
Okay,
Or
okay, ma'am.
Slack. Okay.
Okay,
Johnson,
ma'am.
that is
Run
also
the code and run the code and send a pic of the output also.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
right now only.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now what about Pranali? Johnson, you just carry on.
Okay.
Yes.
Pranay, I guess you have completed.
Yes, I have completed the theme changer, but I'm problem in first challenge. Like I have sent you a screenshot also.
First challenge.
Miss the morning one, script 1 and script 2.
Johnson, that the background and the four options we need to change now. That's only she's talking about. So you just share your screen. Just, yeah, she just share the screen. Just check whether what they did in theme changer and what is the problem over there. Both.
Okay. Ma'am, which I have to display? In the mornings, I have the issue. This. These errors. Hello?
Yeah, we can see. Did you made any changes in the HTML code?
No.
Oh, because it is not able to get the images from the Bootstrap.
Yes, I asked that in the it is telling that the images are not accessible because in practice.html there are no images like this, that PNG
See,
images.
See, it is fetching the images from an online resource.
Okay. But it is
See,
showing
you
the
can see
error
here,
like
right?
that.
Okay. Did you restarted your VS Code? After closing it, did you open it again? Check with it.
Yes, I have tried this by restarting.
Because it is showing your get element by tag name is not defined. JavaScript 1, line number 5. Okay. Okay, one thing, Pranali, what you can do is try to poke the code again, clone the code again.
Huh?
Just copy the HTML file and paste it in this location and check again.
Okay, sir.
Maybe by mistake, or you might have deleted some HTML pages.
Okay. And here also it is showing the problem on this line.
And child. Okay. What about theme changes?
Theme changer is done, sir.
Have we updated the URL?
No, I have not added to the. Now I will add it to the Git.
Please, as soon as you complete the exercise, try to update them.
Okay, sir. I am updating it.
You are creating an element. Show your script to. You are creating an element, new inserted. And you should, okay, new inserted dot here you should use new inserted, right?
Where, sir?
For append child, new inserted dot append child.
Okay.
You using it in another way. That's what. Okay. So
Hmm.
check this again.
Okay.
Show the output of your Teams instance.
Pranali, beta, can you please show me the JavaScript, whether you have used the event object or not?
Yes. Use. Event.
Yeah,
Where
she has
you
used.
No, Johnson, have a look what they are doing. They just check
Well,
bright dot checked and cool dot checked. They are not like this. If you see, there is no use of this event object, na?
Hmm.
Yes.
Ma'am, morning you taught not this.
If you remember, if we just Johnson, have a look. If we just going to like, they just checking if conditions over there. Bright dot check if this. So each and every if condition is going to run. First of all, check this thing, beta. When you just click, all the condition is going to be checked. Johnson, am I right?
Yes. Can you understand, Pranali, what we are trying to say?
No, sir. Because if
See,
only
if
this
there is-
condition will be checked first, not then this. Then.
Huh? How you are using if?
If you are clicking
Means-
on selecting purple color, okay, if you are selecting purple color, what will happen? It will check the first two if statements and only then it
Huh.
will move to the
Yes.
condition for purple, right?
Yes.
In your script.
Yes.
Ah,
So what we will do, sir? Means any other method for this?
even that's what Anjali is saying, right? If you click on a particular bullet of your theme, okay, bright or cool or fairy, for that particular event, you need to create a
Object.
Is it clear? Pranali,
Sir, your voice is cracking.
hello.
Yeah, now it's clear.
So just recall what we have taught. Okay.
Okay.
Johnson.
Can you recall?
Yeah, if I'm saying, is it a good approach to use if I'm saying
No.
this? Because when you just click change theme, so change theme method is going to call and all the three if condition is going to be put over there. Call.
Yes.
Pranali, are you getting my point? Either
Yes.
you use if, else if, that is much better, or either you use switch.
Okay.
One more thing, we just pass event object over there. If you look at event object is as a parameter.
Yes.
You have not used that particular parameter. Have you searched over the internet how to get a instance of a radio button, whatever the radio button we have selected?
No, I have directly applied the query on this function.
You just write check dot. We are just checking. You are checking up. And one more thing, if you look at, you just write bright dot like check. So if I just check the ID, if I just remove this ID, it might be something other than this. So your JavaScript is going to be changed over there.
Yes.
Are you getting my point? What I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. Wait. I just shared one link to Aishwarya. I am just going like no, not Aishwarya. I think on Rohini. I just shared you the same link with you also. Okay.
Okay.
There is a use of event. Roshni, have you gone through that particular link, beta?
Yes, ma'am, I have gone through. I am changing now.
Only the no need to change a whole code.
Yeah.
only a small portion you need to change, because we don't like it, we just need to complete a task. Okay, Pranali, I have shared one link if you are not able to get it. Okay,
Okay.
you just it hardly take 10 to 20 minutes for you, like, to understand that particular page. You just visit whole page, they just give you the idea about that also.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, if you are not able to get it, you just try the connect me or I am Johnson.
Huh.
Okay, I have shared the link with you.
Yes.
Okay, you just stop sharing.
Yes, I have stopped.
Okay, Johnson, you just carry on.
Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting again and again.
No problem, Anjali. Can I roll out the challenge, or can
Yeah,
you
you
check
just
with
first
others?
roll out the
I
challenge.
think others have completed.
Huh.
Yeah.
So you just first roll out the challenge. After that, we are just going to connect with other candidates whom we have not connected, because we need to check whether they are doing something or not.
So, okay, guys, I guess you're all able to see my screen. Can I get confirmation from any one of you? Yeah. Thank you, guys. So what we are trying, what you guys are going to do now is, based upon what we have discussed today in today's session and yesterday's session. Okay. Based on that, it is purely based upon today's session, maximum. Okay. You are going to develop a tic-tac-toe game. So when you run the code after cloning it, you'll be having an HTML page, something like this. Okay, where you'll be having an option called turn played by, moves left, replay game, and restart game. So these are, we don't have any event handlers for these buttons, and at the same time, for the 9 boxes for your tic-tac-toe layout. Okay. So what you guys need to do is, you know how to play this game. So when the first player clicks on a button, this particular place should be filled with X or O. Okay. So what you guys will do is, you need to keep track of these X and O of 2 different players. And whenever the player clicks on it, your moves left should be updated, and at the same time, it should display the name of the player who is currently playing. It can be player 1 or player 2. For easier thing, you can go with this player 1 or player 2. You can say turn played by player 1 and moves left 8 after the first player has completed his move. And next, it will be again updated to 7, and this will be updated to player 2. Okay. No, 2 things. Next thing is, when you click on this replay button, what you guys need to do is, you need to make the movements, or each player's action should be replayed. Say, starting from the last action, you should replay to the initial position. Say from first to the 9th, you should replay all the movements given by the players, player 1 and player 2. Is it clear, guys, for the replay button? Yeah. Okay. So next, your restart game. So when I click on restart, what should happen is, your game layout should be reset, and these values, turn played by, moves left, should be resetted. I will show the readme file. Sorry. Okay. Okay, guys. So you can see, first you need to provide a button click handler. Then for each comment, this one is to generate a new game state. So when you click on restart game, what happens? A new game state is getting generated. So the logic for generating the new game should be provided. Next, game state renderer. Whenever there is a change in your game state, you should handle it, and that should be reflected on your view, your HTML page. So this block is for whenever a player clicks, it should be either X or O. You need to provide a logic depending upon the player. If it is player 1, X. If it is player 0, go with player 2, go with O. So you need to provide a logic such a way these boxes in your tic-tac-toe layout get filled with either X or O. And next, you need to provide a logic to announce the winner. Guys, I guess you all know how winner is announced in tic-tac-toe. Is it clear? I will repeat once again. If your first row or any one of the row is completely filled with either X or O, that particular player will be announced as a winner. Or you can go with the diagonal pattern. Okay. So this either this diagonal or the right side diagonal, if it is either X or O, that particular player will be announced as winner. Is this clear, guys? To announce the winner. Guys, please confirm me. Okay. So now you need to provide a logic to announce the winner. So one will be a logic to get the winner. So after each player makes a move, you need to check whether the player is winning or not. If the player is winning, you need to call a function or anything. It depends on your logic. You need to announce the winner. Next, for replay and restart. Is this clear, guys? Is this clear? Okay. So this will be a consolidation of your what we have learned till now. You need to make it is based upon DOM elements. You need to make changes to your HTML page using JavaScript. Okay. Can you? Okay, Pranal, I will repeat once again. So guys, when you fork on this challenge and run this HTML code, you will be having a layout, something like this. You need to provide logic for playing tic-tac-toe game. Say starting from turns played by, moves left, replay game, restart game. All these logic needs to be provided. Apart from this, when you click on the replay button, you need to provide a logic such a way that either you can move forward or move backward, so that you can display the turns of each player, what they have done in each of their turns. In your JavaScript file, which is available in this project, you can see they have given the instructions in terms of comments. So first you need to provide the button click handler. So for each buttons available in your tic-tac-toe game, you need to provide a handler method for those buttons. Then generate a new game state. So whenever you reload the page or when restart game button is clicked, you need to provide a new game state, which means all your values, turns played by, moves left, and this particular layout is all getting reset to the initial state. So you need to provide a logic for that. Next, the game state. Whenever a player makes a move, you need to render those states on the HTML page. So you need to provide a logic for that also. And now, based upon the player, it should be either X or O. The first player will start with X. Second player will be O. So you need to provide a logic such a way that irrespective of the buttons or the cells available in your tic-tac-toe, depending upon the player, it should be either X or O. So you need to provide a logic for that. Next, the next thing is disable the button click. What happens is, say for example, if the player, just a minute. Okay, say if the first player clicks on X in the first cell, okay, second player may click O on the third cell of first row. If by mistake or there is a possibility of clicking on the first button again, okay, so what, to avoid this situation, what you guys need to do is, just a minute, you need to disable the button once they are clicked. Okay, so you need to disable the buttons once they are clicked. Next, whenever each player makes one move, it can be either X or 0, player 1 or player 2. Whenever they make some changes, whenever they perform a move, these values should be updated. So 9 will be decremented to 8, 7, 6, number of moves left. And when the player 1 performs a move, it should be turn played by player 1. So the next time when the player 2 makes a move, it should be represented as turn played by player 2. And at the same time, moves left should display the number of moves available. And then again, you have reset panel values to a default value. So you can provide an option so that this particular panel is getting reset. Next, you need to provide a logic to get the winner, and at the same time, you need to provide a logic to announce the winner. This logic will check whether a particular user is winning or losing. Whereas the next one, using your JavaScript and DOM properties, you need to announce a winner. Okay. Next, you have the option to, you need to provide an option to replay the turns played by the players. And the last one, reset game. Is it clear? Renali, do you want me to repeat again? Is it clear? Yes. Is there any other doubts, guys? Okay, guys. That's it from my side. Anjali, do you want to say something?
No, Johnson, regarding this challenge, nothing, but I want other candidates to show. Like,
Okay.
so just we need to like check now for other candidates also what they did
Yes.
in that 1.5 hour, right? We have already talked of this.
Rohini.
Aishwarya already did. Rohini did, but I have already told them to modify something. So okay.
Yeah, Rohini and
Rohini shared, so that's why. Aishwarya, you have also completed now, beta. We just need to check whether how you just did. Johnson, you just make Aishwarya as a host.
No, I have enabled allow screen share to all, so anyone can share now if you are.
Okay. You just guys share your screen.
Ma'am, I think I will have to redo it because I have done in the same way.
If you look at Aishwarya, I just would like to explain you one thing, beta. If you look at, you are just creating 3 different objects of your button. Button BTN2, button 3 is not a good approach. So I just share the same link with you also. Or guys, I'm just sharing one link in the notes channel. Because you are not asking if we are not getting this thing or something like, so please visit it. If you just ask, nah, we are not getting anything over the guys. When you just start working in the industry, So at least you should know how to search something. Searching something over a Google is once again an art. Whatever you are learning, it's just a 10 to 15%. When you're just going to work in industry, we are just telling how to work with the objects and each and everything, how to write a certain like tags or class. If you just look at, if you just each and every day, the things are getting changed, guys.
And don't just have a thought that you need to complete the challenge alone. Okay, don't try to make it as a thing you need to do. Just try to make this as a learning process. You need to learn something and try to think beyond what you have discussed or what you have learned.
Okay, Ashwara, you just I have shared the link in a mentor's journal notes form. So you just check and how. Okay, guys, you just who have not completed theme 1, just complete the first theme 1, and rest first work on impedance. Then or either tic-tac or whatever you want. I want by tomorrow half
And
day.
Srihari, yeah, okay. And Srihari, we have not received your pick.
Sir, I have completed it. I have done that theme challenge, but it was wrong because I changed the method name there.
Sorry, what you have changed, I cannot understand.
I changed the given code, so given in the given code, on click is equals to change theme of event. They are given like that, no sir. I changed it to something of my own. I think it is it's not the correct way to do the problem. So
Anyway, if we
Whatever
ask you to share what you have done.
Whatever you have done, show that.
Okay,
Whether
ma'am.
it is correct or wrong, that we will decide.
Okay, ma'am.
Rest, all guys, you just carry your work. Okay, don't waste your time here for others.
Sharing the screen, ma'am.
Yeah, please.
So what I did is I changed the declaration. Like I have declared 2-3 methods in script.js, tone bright, tone cool, tone fairy, methods like this, and I'm calling those methods here. That's how I worked it out, but I think it's not correct. It's not the correct approach to complete the problem.
Srihari, just show your JS file.
This one.
He has created 3 different methods.
Okay, you just.
But Srihari, there was a default method available in this script file, I guess.
Yes. I changed it. No, sir, but the default thing it has only one method. No, sir, we have to. I couldn't get how
So
to
you
work
deleted it.
that method out.
You
So I deleted
just
it and
removed it. Okay.
I tried my own methods here. Sir.
Okay. So guys, this is again a common instruction to all. Please don't make changes to your boilerplate code. Okay. If you're not able to understand, ping us, ask us, so that we can provide you what the instructions what you want to do. Is it clear, guys? I think Anjali, others have done. Okay, Srihari, try to complete it. Okay, bye. Now the time is 5:20. once the session gets completed, we need this to be updated by within 15 minutes. Okay. And you should update the URL in the Google Sheet also.
Okay, sir.
Is it clear, Shrihari?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It will not take
Siddesh.
more than a half an hour. I have already shared a one link. You just check that link.
Okay, guys, we'll be sharing the link on the Slack for today's for the challenge which we have discussed now. The session is completed.
Johnson, are you sharing or I just share?
I think until you can share. No problem. So, Anjali, I think we can end the session, or do we need to continue?
No. So I'm just going to end this session.
Yeah, we have checked all.
Yeah. But even then, I'm just, they will be available till 6 o'clock here on Zoom.
Okay.
You just pause the recording meanwhile, please. Whatever the event you clicked here, that information goes to in this particular variable. Let's take an example. On your page, you have 3 radio buttons. So if you click first radio button, that particular radio button information goes here. So we just need to check the radio button ID. So this is one of the object. And on this, we are able to call current checked radio.id. That gives you either fairy or blue, whatever the color they just provide you. So what happens, what target gives you? The target gives you the button that you have clicked. So event, your object is also going to use whatever they just pass into the event.target. You just get the radio button information, which radio button you have clicked. You just need to check the ID of that particular radio button. If that is equivalent to that, do this. If it is equivalent to this, do that. Come down. It might be that thing is also given on this particular page only. Now you are able to understand what we need to use with event.
So, ma'am, this event and target are predefined functions.
If you remember, in your function, event is already given with you.
Yes, ma'am.
If you remember, in the demo also, I have used event.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Event is a predefined, like the on the any of the like event generator. This gets the information of the event generator. Event object having the information of event generator. So target gives you the that you have clicked, whatever the radio button you have clicked. That information goes here in current checked radio. Whatever this is just a variable name. You just take anything. So then we need to check. Now have a look. Go at input type equal to radio at the above. They have used input type equal to radio name.
Yes.
But in our code, we have ID. So that's why they are using current checked radio dot name. Current checked radio dot name. But we are going to use current checked radio dot ID. So if you click first button, then you will get an ID of first button. If you click second button, then you will get an ID of second button. You have returned document.get element by ID thrice. That will be replaced by only once.
Okay, ma'am.
So there is no need to call that also, na? Document.get element by ID for radio button.
So, okay, like if we just write event dot target.
Yes.
It will give me the details, and then I can store because we want the ID so that we can perform the operations, change the theme. So we can then store the ID in a different variable.
Yes.
And,
we just match.
Okay. And we can compare, like if it is this, then do this.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
So either you can just put switch case also you can apply.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I will try again.
Because in your case, you are calling document cut element by ID, radio button, this, that is not like unnecessary. You are creating 3 object beta. If you look at your code.
Hmm. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. I will try again.
So just it should be change theme, event, just take it, not input, event in your function. Beta, I'm talking about line number 16. Yeah, it should be event. Now
Ma'am,
try right now, like here. Write it here only.
function theme change event. Now they are saying that